Part four. Okay, so I would love to know as I start this that this is part 4 of 4. And I have some ideas about what to do going forward with this chart to try to finish it that give me the sense that that is possible, maybe even likely. I feel, let's see, it's 3:30 in Greeley, Colorado right now. I have a big jug of water. I have my incredible spouse is downstairs recording a demo, and all is well with that at the moment. So I feel pretty pumped and ready to go. Have some ideas going forward about simplifying the third verse, doing something, not necessarily going a cappella, but not necessarily going quite as deep with the modal rearm when I go forward. So the next thing is, and I also need to reuse some material from earlier. So that's the other thing that's going to simplify, sort of. And so that is what I'm expecting. I am going to go ahead and play from the front left, as I often do. From the front left, from the top left. And then we'll move on. Piano. And probably drums here too. This is gnarlier than I thought, that background figure, in terms of, I mean, you'll get used to the feel of it, but it's definitely going to throw you off. You know, the first note of each background lick or figure, 2-note figure, you know, they're in different places relative to the beat. So, in my arms, when I awoke, dear, when I awoke. This is the thing I'm least sure about. In fact, I may add something in the piano to that, to bridge that gap. My only sunshine. When skies are gray. I don't think there'll be a right-hand piano there, actually. Maybe. But I can't. It would have to be sparse-ish. Please don't take my sunshine away. So it's deceptive because, I mean, it really is feeling that in the key of C, which we haven't been in, but because the melody is tweaked anyway, it's going to be a surprise. I love you and make you happy. I need to fix the notes on that, the rhythms. Little blues moment, but it goes away. Oh, my sunshine, my home, you make me happy. Skies are gray. So solo takes over. Neil made a comment. I have arthritis in my right hand anyway. I would love to know that that's a reaction. I can't tell if it's a reaction to watching this video. I can't tell if maybe you're in a watching a different one, but I think, I mean, I tried, I wrote it out in two hands for you, buddy, because I thought some of these figures would be easier to play. I know it's a bunch. God dang it. Okay, so, oh yeah, what was I going to do? I told you I was going to fix the girls, the rhythmic notation in the female solo. Yeah, I just, again, I'm going to stop saying the same thing over and over. Anyway, I feel like Dorico's going to handle this better. But we're in 6, and I guess I made some decisions about how I could treat these. Like I can do quarter note. I can do quarter note here instead of a tie, and that saves me a little bit. That's part of the policy I've been working with to be consistent on how to notate the rhythms here. But like this is the deal. My invisible bar line rule is I want to see beat 1, big beat 1, big beat 2, and big beat 3, or like 1, 3, and 5. Van Sensei. So as you're doing this, I'm sight reading the bass part, not bragging. I'm just a lunatic. Sounds fun. I'm glad it sounds good. And I love to know people are sight reading individual parts as we go, because you could definitely tell me if it doesn't sound fine, if it's a drag. So I please, I appreciate you. That's really great. I appreciate you reading the parts. I mean, I'm doing it too. I tend to try to do that, although with you guys there, sometimes I get a little anxious about my sight reading. All right. So once again, you are my sun. All right. Okay, so that's vocal jazz, right? So where else can the next move is to kind of write in the soloist taking the melody. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you, and then figure out if I can go to G minor. I don't think I can so much. I think it might sound kind of weird. Maybe it works, but let me just give myself this as a guide. This guy so great. So what would it normally have been? You'll never know, dear, these guys are great. Dear, these guys are great. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Okay, so. Oh, but I'm in D. Silly goose. That's why it didn't seem right. I'm in D here. Okay. That's why. Yeah, that makes all the sense in the world for why that wasn't working. Yeah, sorry. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy. Baby, the skies are gray. You never know. It's gray. You'll never. Okay. You'll never know. You'll never know, dear. Let me just try to. I just got to start writing. You'll never know, dear. You'll never know. Yeah. So now we're 1 bar equals 1 bar from the original. Are we? No, we're not. Oh no, but this is. Sorry. I'm losing my mind here. Oh no. This is compressed. This is compressed. Okay. Sorry. Because I've done both things. I've done 1 bar equals 1 bar from the original, but then 2 extra beats, so it was stretched out. Now I'm doing 2 fewer beats every 2 bars, or 1 fewer beat per bar from the original. So I need to compress a little. You'll never know, dear. Say, yeah, it's hard to keep track of that for me. I don't know why. But that's anyway. You'll never know, dear, just how much I love you. I don't know. You'll never know. This is rhythmically really hard. This 3-2 is going to be complicated for people. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. How much I love you. Okay, maybe that's the only line they're gonna sing. And then love you. So this is an extra bar on the form, just keeping track. 1 and a please don't. 2, 1 and 2, please don't. I think that's 1, 2, 3, I'll do, please don't, please don't. No. Please don't. 1, please don't. Dang it. What? It's really funny, man. I am not feeling this in real time myself as I do this. It's going to help when we record the demo and listen back to it, and we'll get used to it. Everybody will get used to it. But as I'm writing it, it's still not solid for me. It still sounds unusual, which I think is good news. I love you. Please don't take my sunshine. 1, 2, 3. And that's what this would be. So this extra bar is I have to do something with this. A little complex, but again, I've decided to go simpler with the third verse, and then who knows what the third chorus is going to be. But it has to be the ensemble, doesn't it? Because I haven't done an ensemble verse, so I know that much. But like unison octave, 2-part, gals only with guys on whatever. There's something going on with that. Okay, you'll never. Let me write these words in. I think it's Nev. Yeah. I never remember this. No. Comma. You'll never know how much. Oh, yeah. I'm taking the deer out. How. Ugh. Come on. Much. I love to look more fluent at this program than I am. This is a little embarrassing. Okay, don't know what that is yet. Please don't. So what's the timing? Love you. Never know. You'll never know how much I love you. Please don't. Please don't. Blah, blah. 1, 2. Please don't. Okay, that's what that is. Please. It was the initial idea, honestly, that I had for this, but I really wanted to double check that it was the right timing. Let's do take go to 1, 2, 3. Take my. I'm trying to audiate some big ideas here and write a schematic for a few bars. That's the move here. Take my sunshine. Yeah, something to it. Take my surprise. Sunshine. Shine. Shine. Oh. Shine. Oh. Shine. Away. Let's develop a little bit. Way to my sun, my sun, sunshine, oh, shine. Oops, sunshine, oh. Sounds like I'm modulating here. Shine away, away, shine away. I don't know about this yet. Way. I can. There's a bunch of things I'm thinking about, but let me write what I know first. Sun, shine away, way. And you can kind of put this in parentheses. It doesn't feel like it should get a... But I'll just do... Please. Please. Don't take my sunshine. Oh, whoops. Away. My son. Okay, I'll figure out what that is later. It's a bit of a schematic, a bit of an idea that I think I can develop. Van says, so even though the D is in the melody, that A minor 7 isn't notated as A minor 11. No, sure it is. Yeah, it's not being particular enough, actually. And the alt is a D7 alt sharp 9. I don't know. Is there not a sharp 5 to that? Well, there's a sharp 5 in there, or a flat 13. No, it's just alt. I mean, it depends on how you look at it, but I am a fan of... This is funny where this put this. I'm a fan of using alt as a shortcut for sharp 9, sharp 5, sharp 5, flat 13, sharp 11, flat 9, whatever. Just like let the rhythm section play all the stuff. But I just like that for some reason. I like to have a bit of code that I know a lot of people, they're doing this, are going to be hip to. So it's been a couple of years in the vocal jazz charts. So I'm curious. Yeah. That's yeah. That's the choice there, but I should have been more particular. It's fine. Like I did care to say E minor 13 on this voicing, just in case the pianist is not going to read these notes, because a lot of times they won't. Even though I'm writing this in such a way that it's going to be maximally supportive, but in fact, what I might do with this again, this might be one of those where I'm going to indicate that I'll have it I'll write full-size notation if it really needs to be played exactly like that, with those voicings and those rhythms, or I'll do cue notation in cases where it's a suggestion. But I like to write everything out when possible. Okay, all right. Okay, I think this is just... The singers need to take a break here on Greye. I knew that was not going to look too good. I hate that. Is this the way to do this? No. What I need is a slur. I mean, okay. That's fine. Yeah, I'll let this tenor just hold on over. Okay. So No. E flats. I'd have to get away from that so fast. Let's see. You'll never know. No. So yeah. Okay. Let's see. Just have that would be all right. That was okay. Could go back and listen to it. I feel like it's a little corny, that bass line motion, though. I think this is chord, 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 winding up with E flat in this spot. So I think that I know about. And then I'll do bum, bum, something else that can have an E natural in it. Da, da, da. Okay, I'm gonna try to fit A minor in here. This is the scramble to notate everything. So yes, A minor 11 Van. E flat, all the stuff. ATS. I just want E flat ATS, all the stuff. Not quite all the stuff. And then a lot of this can be many things, but I guess I'm okay with going. Hunter asked a question about. I have a question on theory, really quick, for my own chart. He says, you can do a minor sus chord, right? No, not necessarily. Although if you do minor and you add the 11th, or if you add the 4th scale degree, that would be the sus. If you add it, you just call it something 11, C minor 11 or something, like these A minor 11s, if that's your point. But if you're actually suspending the 4, then you don't know whether it's major or minor, right? So it sort of depends, I guess, how you. I mean, you might be asking it in a deeper way than that, but on a fundamental theory basis, no, that's the deal. So I think I want to do. So this is the reharm phase here. G major. G major, all the stuff, but just freaking G major 9. All right, so all right. You'll never know. Almost all I ever do here is go. You'll never know. I mean, that's just what it feels. It's a poppy move, actually. You'll never. I can't do that. It needs to work with this at least. So maybe E minor, but that might sound kind of weak, and I just had E minor. You'll never know. You'll never know. Yeah, Hunter. Okay. I guess C isn't terribly corny. So I'm trying to, and part of the reason is that we haven't had it since, Shine. Oh, it was a G major to C major thing. Am I ready for that at this point? I don't think so. I think part of my problem is the G, and I'm just kind of bugged by it, and I feel guilty about it. So let's just do a minor thing. I think we get our A minor back here. It's possible. So even though we just had it, it was functional there, and now it has more of a modal identity of its own. If that makes sense. I don't know if it makes sense. You'll never. Can I just call this 9? You'll never know. A minor, what? A minor 9. That's such an awkward thing about this. You'll never know, never know. Yeah. So if I do that move and make it the 11th of F sharp minor, then I get the surprise from just the bass line being a little different. It's not crazy. It's definitely not crazy. I mean, we've had the F sharp in the bass, and we've had it as that Aeolian version of this, but now I'm gonna drop my favorite voicing for F minor, probably with that 11th in the lead, the one that we use quite a bit. Sorry, I know that you can't hear it very well like that. So you never know how much I love you. So I think that's F, B flat. So it's kind of a 2-5-1. Kind of, it's just like a major 2-5-1 thing. So this is F major 9, and which matches kind of our aesthetic earlier in the chart. B flat major 13. Oh, I'll fix these for you, Neil. I'll fix these voicings. Benjamin says, hey Benjamin, by the way, hi. Tuning in on the part 1 live stream gave me the inspiration to start some of my own summer writing. That's what we are talking about. Well done. Yeah, man. Go for it. Good luck. Hope it does all the stuff you want it to do, or some of the stuff you want it to do, or you learn something from it, or anything. Nice, man. Thanks for checking in. Thanks for watching. So. Yeah, as if I'm writing vocal voicings. Honestly, this is how it feels. But I'm going to have the singers out here. I might... No, they're going to return it. Please don't. Let's not make it go with that. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to not have it go along with the melody. That'll kind of obscure it a little bit. Or not obscure it, it just kind of... I don't know. Just won't support it. And then some other voicing for this. Let's do this. Right? Different. Let's do that. I get that spinning beach ball, and it's been a while since that's really been like super traumatic as a Mac user, because things don't, to me, they haven't been locking up too much, but over the years, but they've started to do with, what are we on now? I keep forgetting. What is this? Am I on Mojave? Yeah, something with Mojave. Not been cool. So okay. So here's what we have, and then so I'm gonna splash this. Ba-ding. That's piano chord, but and then have this nice low voicing here. Crunch. Bass. And I don't know about dynamics. I mean, dynamics are they're pretty big here. Sunshine, baby, sky. You make me happy, happy when skies are gray. And then I'm going to say this is mezzo piano, right? It's a little less. Although I'm not going to make that point to the singer, to the soloist. So, and I just said don't forget to reuse some material. I don't need my note on that anymore. Don't really need it anymore. It's okay. How does this sound? How are these changes going to work? Let's see. Where can I back it up to for context? Yeah, I'd like all this context. Something wrong with that, I know. Oh, you know what would be kind of hip? Let's see. Yeah, I love you. Please. Oh yeah, that should pick up. We should pick up there. Should rest there. And please don't. And then yeah. Please don't. And actually, they're gonna want their own chord. Is the deal. Because I'm going to pick up there, it's going to draw attention to the rhythm section, and it's going to make it seem like we want a little bit more of a move. So what is that? It's I'm not even sure. There's some fixes I have to make that I just noticed. Where are we? What would be natural? It could be. Please don't change. So we're gonna. Oh. Please don't. Okay, here's the deal. I can have this back. I can have this be a whole or a half note. But I'm gonna introduce one more accompaniment idea to get us through this whole section, and it's gonna be a broken, like arpeggiated piano thing. Yeah, might be E minor. But let's see. Please don't say. Something. So that's like. Reuse the material from before. Please reuse the D minor, but in the context of E minor instead. Ba-ba-doo-blee, ba-doo-blah. Find a way to reuse. Do not forget to do that. Of course. Derp. Why did I do that? Oh, that because I'm a silly goose. Okay. So yeah, right? Oh, a bunch of wrong material. So now up a whole step. Does that just work? Does that just work? No, I think I need to transpose it like this way. I can't just push the... I was thinking I just put it... hit the up arrow or something like that. I can't remember, but I think I need it to be relative. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I need like... Please don't take us... Okay, yeah. So some other chord will work here. But we know now that this is our move. Something like this is our move. Yes. We get to reuse. It makes more sense to the audience. Doo-da. Right? Now I need... Let me take the second figure, the shape of the second figure, and... or this could also be... Please don't do that. Keep good. Okay. I got it. I freaking got it. So, no, this wasn't the move. There's a different move. There's E minor has the binko bump. That's fine. Sunshine up. So for 2 bars, we're going to refer to that. And then we're going to grab actually what was written at the beginning. For these figures, the hey-hey-o stuff, we pull that in here. Because that I can make fit the harmony a little better, and it'll be actually recalling. I'm sorry, I'm awkward. It'll be actually recalling the sound, the actual sound of that the intro thing. So we're going to D minor here. We're gonna go to F minor here. Howdy, all, Dog Della Frog. Welcome back. Oh, whoops. I put those in the wrong spot for sure. Let me try them here. Okay. I don't like the placement right now. It doesn't seem quite like it's getting the left. It's not too bad. Okay. So now this boku da, that's got to be doku da. And I know I've got some notes to fix. That was that other section in the middle with... Is this the first time? Oh, we got this after... But that was the second time I used it. The first time was boo-hoo-dad. It's hoo-dad. Let's see if that's all we need from that, or if I need to come back and get some more of it. Yeah. Ooh, bad time to do things that sound like Dr. Disrespect, huh? Dot got in trouble. So how is this? It's like, actually, I can kind of see this section being mezzo piano anyway. My sunshine. Let's just not do that. That was totally arbitrary, right? When I was audiating that sunshine, yeah. My sun, shine. And then we're going to get our who dots back. I think we get to bring this back from the beginning. Or no, that... No, we don't. Not yet. That we bring back at the very end, don't we? Could give a little bit more time for improv here. I'm not totally sure. I just know that I might want to keep this going for that long. It's now starting to seem less likely. So I've got some chords to write on this. Let's back up and get from the second verse or the second chorus. You are my... I don't want them to be holding out. Okay, sorry. Be happy. Okay, that's not that hard to make work. And again, right-hand piano probably now has a role in this section other than playing do, go, da. But please don't, please don't, please don't. Let's go ahead and let the guys start in that lower octave. Please don't, and then chord. I think that's going to be the move, because this voicing is take my... Yeah, and that's because it's an advanced chart. We're going to do a voice leading move that I wouldn't normally condone. Okay, going to chordal here, and I'm going to leave the altos. Yeah, I'm going to leave the altos. Let's do this with the guys then. Shine, oh, shine away, and then shine, oh, the guys can have an A. Now, we haven't had a huge chord for a while. So let's have a medium huge chord. Let's have a 5-part chord. Because that's what it turned out to need to be. We certainly could do... Oh. Wait, first of all, what have I done with my voice? I think I get this. Yeah. Here you go, Hutch. Here you go, Neil. This is going to be cool, man. You've got to do this. This whole little run is gnarly kind of because it goes from simple to... It's going to be a surprise when we hit that. And this is a subito forte here. This just goes back here now, doesn't it? Huh. And I mean, I know this chord's going to be an easier my, but let's see. So this is a triad. So it's just a one chord I'm giving him. It's fine. It's fine. I think it's that because tersh, baby. Okay, I'm just gonna keep writing while I have some momentum here. Interesting voicing. I was trying to look for interesting voicing. But half step and then yeah. That's the one though. Sun. I'm just gonna do all my favorites. Do all my favorites. It pays off. It works out. I swear it does. Just use your favorite sounds without apology. Others will like it too. Who doesn't like to hear that voicing over and over and over? Yeah, something like that's gonna work. So, I just want them both moving. What are the altos doing? I haven't finished yet, but way is way. Yeah, that's it. So actually, we're gonna imply the third. We're gonna have an incomplete chord. Don't tell my arranging students from last year, or the previous year, or any other previous year. Sunshine. God, I was getting ready to write a whole new groove when I had a eighth note based groove already. That's really funny. Shine. What did I use before? Okay, I got it. So this one I need to keep a little simpler, so way doesn't seem less dense. So like it's just by one note, but it's whether or not we go back and put the second sopranos in there, and I think we don't, because we'd rather have than and then thinner on way. Right, so let's keep it thin. I was even thinking about going to 3 parts on but I think we're okay. Let's see. inclination is to go. I think my sense of how much the voice has been used in this chart right now is trying to tell me to let the band wind this figure down, and then we're gonna figure out some kind of a verse 3. Not yeah. Because verse 3 is really dark, and I think it's going to be pedalier because we haven't done pedal as much in this chart. We've been moving the chords a lot. So now what's the symmetry here? We have 1, 2, 3, so we need 2 more. Okay, so let me fix the whole dynamics business. It's still strong. Sunshine away. And then this is a taper, right? You can see how that sort of makes sense musically right here as we then go to lighter instrumentation, lighter orchestration. It's going to be a little tedious if this only plays by itself. So right-hand piano, it's a whole thing. I'm going to go back in and write right-hand piano in the whole chart where I haven't done. But I also want to keep that stuff. Well, I tell you what, I was gonna do right-hand piano here, but I mean, Neil could always do it if you know he's gonna be playing piano on this and not wanting to probably do a ton of really gnarly stuff, like super hard stuff. It's just not his specialty is hollering at vocal jazzers and making them sing pretty, but unless like me, I would want to play this figure. So I would be happier to play it play it with one hand. So you know what that means. You know what that means. Choir, it's back to you. Who, that thing that I talked myself out of about 4 minutes ago now, was it? Has it been that long? We need them for that. And then this is going to be and then whatever we settle on for the pedal. So we could do it in E minor. We've done it in E minor before, right? But like, it's just because it's a nice descending. Yeah, it's gonna be. Okay, and it'll be I'm gonna let this ring, and it's gonna be. I want them to play this. Here, I've gotten quiet, you guys. And then it's a totally new material. Yeah, just like it's a ride, gang. It will be a ride cymbal pattern probably. In the middle of the piano with pedal. Yeah. This is the kind of thing that we could go. We could do that as well and play with the lower texture of this later. But the idea is that my wife gave me was to go simpler in the third verse. And so, okay, so what I need to go, I need to do the one, two, yeah, I need. Let's keep it even simpler. Even simpler. And the wind down here. One and yeah, that's fine. Oops. And okay. Oh, what am I doing? It's funny how I came back to this. And still considering whether or not I need to pare down the simplicity more. In the second thing that leads to the... Yeah, I think I do. So okay. So I get it. It's gonna be okay. I get it. You'll have to see why I had to think through it internally, but I'll show you in a second why this is happening. Oh well, it's because of this. It's really because I'm holding this over, and this is becoming the third. I'll just take them off on one there, and then it's the same. So it'll be a absolute unison. Ooh. Okay. That's it. All right. So I think all of that will allow Neil's right hand to chill and not have to do too much comping during that section. All right, let's reset. Let's listen to the whole thing real quick. Left, right. I'm going to stretch. It's exactly at an hour, so that's time. basically, yeah, that's how we get into the next section. Okay. All right, that's what it is now. It is almost 4 minutes long at this stage, and we're about to start the third act, kind of, I think, of this piece. So what we've got is, I'll just say with pedal. It's defaulting correctly now, actually. Okay, good. So it's kind of indicating E. So I'll just say that's what it's indicating, although it's not super crucial. Oh, I could pull these up anyway. Beep, 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 beep. Here goes that. What else do we want here? All right. You told me. Okay, so in E now. In E. You told me. You told. Okay. This depends on how you look at this, but it still is 3/2. Okay. The other night, you told me once, dear. Okay, actually, let's start. Let's start this section overlapping. Let's play this. Let's have them sing this figure. Let's let the guys have this solo for a texture surprise. Maybe we can share it. I'm just gonna say sopranos here, because, and then I can just do that with them again. Say, I think I want the sopranos on that. We may find out later that the altos were better to put on it, depending on where it goes. But so then this should have been. Why did I just retype that? Okay. Okay. So then they can layer. They can do this again. And actually. So we're just jumping right into this. We don't have time to introduce a new thing. Let's just get into what the fully developed thing of it is going to be, right? I think that's now the priority. Right. Sopranos. Soprano to top. Su to top. to solo staff. Sopranos to solo staff. Okay, yeah. That's really dumb, but I mean, the way a professional does this, you guys, and this is my old habit to do it that way. It's more tedious and it takes more time in front of you to demonstrate this, but honestly, it's not that bad. And there's, let me just show you. Anyway, I need to go ahead and have a secondary soprano line, a secondary alto line, and I need one for each. And it's pain. But in fact, I'm going to move this. Well, but the solo would have to be above it, but yeah, and it's doing so. So yeah, it has to stay there. I can do a focus on staves. Now, so what happens here, yeah, make it fit. Well, he didn't do that good of a job. So this thing, it now goes to like a dedicated alto line. The solo thing that I wrote goes to a dedicated soprano line. I wipe out the solo thing. I get rid of this. Eventually, at the end of the chart, at the end of the process, I have to do, focus on not focus on staves. Select all of these lines and actually all of the soprano or the grand staff chart versions as well, and say hide empty staves. That's all it is, and so that's useful. Now the tenor bass stuff isn't going to be used here. I think I'm going to leave them together on some stuff, and so we'll get into that. Okay, so that's fine. Anyway, that repeats. This repeats. And maybe does something else. Maybe expands. Maybe by here it expands harmonically or something. Does something new. So the place I was actually going to use this before, and because I didn't, it ended up kind of looking gross. But now I can go ahead and make this ungross. And I was just worried about the layout a little bit, like all this stuff actually. Like here is where it goes back to being grand staff, but all of this I have to do separately. So how can I do that in a really slick and efficient way? Can I select only? Let me. I think this is. Is it like one? Yeah. All right. I can do that. And I've got only layer 1 selected, and then I can alt click here and it should all go. Right. I see what happens. Okay, cool. That's fine. I know about that. Oh. So that is actually an alto line that I just wrote in layer 1. So some of this stuff I put in layer 1. And then we're going to be in the new place. Okay, so now I can select all this and choose layer 2, and then I'll fix the notes that are going to be missing from that. So all that, and then so I did that whole thing and then said 2. Is that right still? It is right, but I'm going to be missing some stuff. That's okay. But here are my altos minus the interesting. Oh yeah, and all that has to change too. I don't know, man. I have to work on the layout. There are things weird about it, and the fact that I was missing this. So I guess that was foreshadowing earlier when I said that I thought that looked gross, because it did look gross. And yeah. Now these get the privilege of actually being called layer 1. And then I can get rid of layer 2 things. Yeah, so there's that. there's the gals getting their parts reassigned there, and I'll get rid of where they've already been done. Now, just because I don't need any more, definitely delete all that, please. Last thing I can do for this, get the lyrics down where they ought to be. Is that the last thing? It's not the last thing. Eventually I need to tweak my dynamic markings and clean all that up. Okay, do the same move then. So what I did was Shift Option Command and then 1, and that gives me layer 1, for which I can select just the text by, I have a little hotkey that I set up using L and some other stuff that you can do whatever you want with that if you want to. And then I need to select layer 2 the same way. It's good to remember, actually. This is pretty efficient for doing this. And then all that needs to be turned into layer 1, which gets rid of the other stuff. And there's one layer now. Cool. Pretty slick. Not too bad, actually. Sibelius, not too bad. There's some cleanup. There's some things that are residual from having had it on the Grandstaff. But obviously everybody's way happier to read this. Let me go ahead in this section and finish writing the dynamics, since they behave a little differently. Everybody, I think, is going to have to get their own dynamic markings in 4-part, in open score. I need to remember the name for that. It's called open score. But yeah, this will help. This is much clearer, and it doesn't really sacrifice. I mean, it might not even cost us an extra page at the end of the day at all. It certainly wouldn't cost more than that. So, all right. Thank you for indulging me in that. Now, that I think is all that has to be written that way at the moment. Now, but I'm gonna keep writing with the polyphony, and that might allow a little bit more creativity and some different sounding things to happen. So let's just try that. So we're going to stick with, sorry, this was me just considering taking this to 4/4 or cut time instead of sticking with the 3/2. I'm going to stick with the 3/2. I think it's valuable not to leave it, actually. And if we leave it, it would be, it could be the last chorus, perhaps, as a really big like tension release, but also potential cheese factor, so you want to watch out for it. Okay, so you told me once, dear, right? Okay, so where should they come in? One, you told me once, dear, once, dear, you will, yeah. So pretty simple, this. Really, really love me. Love me. And no one else. No one else. Let's go else, space, thought, imagining else, gulp, could come between. That's I hope the effect of this. else to. Else could come between. Is that the right timing? Just could come. Yes. Could come between. Yeah, this is fine. Else could come between, could come between, yeah, like broken hearted, okay. Come between two. Do they get all of it, or do the... Let's give the gals something. Between two. Yeah, and let's let them get stuck on that. Let's see. Oh, got it. Okay, so what they do then is they're going to reframe that. We're going to call this A flat, and we're going to do other stuff with it. Then it's like dudes doing the same thing. Whoops. I hate that about this. Using a tenor part in this way. I don't know why. There's a weird setting that there's some setting that I've never really determined what's going on with it. I should figure that out, but it's not right. So what I really need is a baritone part. So I delete that from the score. Oh yeah, there was stuff on there. God dang it. Okay, so add the baritone part, buy the tenors, copy it over. Where were we, tenors? Breaks the flow a little bit, but I can get it. Okay, so this goes to here. And probably it's written wrong. No, that's right. See, when you move it, it's so strange, man. It's right. It's just the input phase. So there's something weird about the input phase of it, but I'll have to fix this eventually. Get rid of the tenor part now. Go rename it. And then, yeah, then we'll see. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So all this stuff. Okay. Yeah. Let me go ahead and write some stuff in so I don't lose track. You told me once, dear. Oops. Dang it. You really loved me. And no... Oh, that's a comma. And no one else. No one else. Gulp, gulp. Could come between do, and then we're gonna go back up here Do, do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do. So the point is that it's changing, and do, 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 do. Yeah, so that's just that. Basses do the thing they do with the altos we've been doing. Actually, we can just do. So just do. I should have just done that in the first place. And what this also should do, I would hope, is give a sense of do I need to put okay. Sorry. I need to put this here, but it's not in that order. I'm gonna have to stay in this mode then for the gals. Okay, that's fine. Open score it is. I always prefer closed score, but obviously, it's okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to let that be a 2-bar transition to get the. Yeah, but now it's not in that key. So this could say. What would that be? Yeah, I think I can put them in D flat on this. Let me try. Let me try here. 1, 2. Well, yeah. But now you've left. Yeah, that's fine. Left me. Let me do left me 1 and love and love and love 1 and me and love another. Yeah. Love another. Okay, another 2. Another. Okay, that's fine. But now you've left. You've left me and love. That's another. I keep remembering. Yeah. Other. Huh. This is so heavy. You've shattered all my dreams, man. Yikes. That's heavy stuff. Okay. Where are we on the chart? 4.5 minutes. Okay. Okay, so it's a bit of a framework here, or a bit of a it's a little thin, so we've got to figure out what else happens. Okay. So let's make sure we're okay with the guys. Yeah. So. Okay, so let's do. Okay, so then I'm just gonna re-notate. Then what? I mean, it's a little obvious actually, but it's okay. I can see, okay, so this is going to stay. I can see where we can go with this. Then they hold it, they go up. No one else, and no one else, and no one else. Okay, interesting. I think this belongs up here, up a whole step. Oops. Oh. No, you know what? That was here. And then this one is... Come between... And then this... They're going to pass this off. Between... So why don't they... Between... They better move. We better move or it's too boring. I actually need to get all these to flats right away. So... Could come between... But maybe are we indicating? So I think we might be down here, and then it goes here. I think that's what works. actually, let's break our rule here. Let's go to 2 notes. So we'll just break the thing we've been doing, basically. Oh, well, except, hold on. That was... This makes sense to me, I think. So piano's going to help out with this a bit. It's going to reinforce all this business here, and bass will have entered here on the low E. Just use the strength of the bottom of the instrument. Although we're mezzo pianoing it though at this spot. Okay, so again, some incomplete spots. So it's not totally. There's some of this that's making sense. However, I want to play a bit into this, just to... How far do I want to play into it? I'll play at the beginning of the ding 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 stuff. So it's Act 2. So just what happens from Act 2 getting into this section of 3 here. While I'm here, sorry. So I have to make that work. Okay, so getting into that section, I'm a little anxious that it's a little extra corny. I mean, it might be a little. We might have gone too far. I don't know. I'm gonna push forward on this and see if I have some answers here. But it's just the simplicity of it. I said I was gonna go simple, so. I think we have the audience on board for this story at this point. Am I talking myself into it? I don't know. Okay, so let's do this. Okay. Man, it's gonna regroup all these. Which has been really a pain. So I'll just leave the beams the way they are. Hey man, it's not glamorous stuff. All right, so by the time they go to this, let's see what the harmony. No one else So piano's going to help us out a little bit more. Else. Let's do. Down the octave, but I don't know if I'm going to write more stuff down the octave. I'll try to remember. So here we finally have a chord that a thing is, and that thing is D major 13. And now that we know that, we can give that to the top line as well. So, I mean, is there an implication about what we've been doing harmonically up to this point? No bass, just left-hand piano, and then bass is going to come in 3 bars later. So I'm just saving that. I put E in their part, and told the bass player that's what's going on. I wasn't supposed to do this because I'm going to do it later. At least I have it up there. Bass isn't in yet, so they don't get one. Okay, you told me. What's interesting? Yeah. Yeah. So that's. I mean, it could be. No. Okay, now that we've got this, let's do da dee da da dee da 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 dee da dee da. Yeah, let's simplify that. So you. I mean, after you, some of these moves are, it's so dicey. I hate looking at it like I'm looking at it here. It's so hard. Hey Gary, what jazz arranging book would you recommend? Instrumental, vocal? Well, there isn't a vocal jazz one yet. I think Paris Rutherford's been working on one for a long time. Arranging book for instrumental, I think Gary Lindsay's Jazz Arranging Techniques. It's a big band book, but it's very useful for everything. So I would do that. I would look at Inside the Score by Rayburn Wright and study those scores, and then it'll help you with voicings for sure. Yep. Okay, so maybe I don't want to commit to this yet. Maybe I want. Yeah, why don't I just. That works. It's a little more peaceful. Way better. So I've come from. Yeah. Same deal. Yeah, so it's only this one that needs to be 8BA. 8 VB. Why do I always think it's BA? 8 VB. Okay. So that makes sense. And then what that becomes is just some A major business. A major 9 or something. Why am I hungry? Why am I hungry? Because I didn't eat a lot, I guess. Eesh. Okay. Don't be hungry. Don't be hungry. Push, push, push. All right. How's this developing? I think I want to check it really quick. The little dominant cornball moment has me a little concerned. That's what I'm hearing there. Yeah. Well, that's what I was hearing before. Boom. Yeah, and then it's boom. And maybe this is 2. Yeah, it is. It's E F E. No, I mean C F E. C. Go. 2. And then drop that, and then I'm coming back for more F minor, I think. So I hope that's okay. If that'll sound hip enough. What's the piano doing now? It is doing. Oh wait, what? Well, it's just gonna play chordal. It's gonna play that thing that it does. That thing that you do. And then you call it that thing up here. A flat 2 over C shiz. Shiz, not shiz at all. That's not any of that stuff. It is just C nat. What am I doing? Then can I leave that voicing? Probably. Okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah. So I'll move this. I'll move this down. I see where it is now. Can you tell that I'm figuring it out? I'm figuring out where this is headed. Well, a little bit. There's a lot of ambiguity still in this chart. The gals are taking over in D flat. So let's see how that works. That sounds really, really gross with that there. So I think I need. Oh yeah, so that's. That's super easy. It's just D flat 2 over F in that case. Okay. D flat 2 over F. Okay, fine. But what was this previous thing I didn't mark down? Oh, just E major. E major stuff. Okay. E major. 13 sharp 11. Really? Well, it's kind. It's. I think I'm playing it more of like a flat 5. So let's do that. Ooh, yikes. E major 7, flat 5. Right. I can do that a little, and then we just. Let's do this. Let's yeah. The voicing. Okay. So that's the deal, and then but now you. So that's like E flat minor. Feels pretty comfortable down there. All that stuff. So what do the tenors really do? Yeah, so they can go back to this. Yeah, that's fine. And then altos now have a little bit. They can. We want them to have their own stuff here. So, what else could there be? But now but just simpler. Now you've left. Left has to be a half step. So this is going to cry. Altos are going to cry on this F here. Left me. Yeah, you have to the flat 3 has to leave though. Dissonance and then leaves. For good effect too. And then so this is pretty persistent with one idea here. Do we for me at least, is it going to be too much? Or actually, is it nice to sit with something for at least 30 seconds? Good. Oof. Really glad I was hearing that E flat really strongly in my predictive modal stuff sense. But yeah. Okay. So I think we've got enough time to flesh this out, and I think it's okay. I don't need to be anxious about overdoing this section at all. We haven't overdone it yet, especially if you were to go back and listen to the whole thing. Let's do this. Voicing here. Oh, well. Okay. ready for a jump here? Or is this more steady? Five. I think we can do it. Oh yeah, let's see. Let's break. Let's break. So, and then somewhere else. But then this will be. That's not minor. That, my friend, is C sharp 13 sus, except it's D flat 13 sus, sillies. And then we're gonna get a big surprise when that kind of turns into a 4. So it becomes a 2/5. So and then that's fine. Okay, that is going to be G flat dominant, which doesn't really exist unless you like F flats. But I just want to keep the voice leading going. So 13, right? And they need to be on some, I don't even know what notes they need to be on. And love. I haven't really fleshed that out yet. After another G flat minor. Oh. Alright, I'll give you a shot on that. I might take that from you, Van. Yeah, interesting. It is hipper. Yeah, that is hipper. Let's not do a 2/5. I'm with you. I'm with you there. Okay. Okay, so what note do I need them on for love? Love. E natural. Gross. Okay, so then. Can I find? Actually, I know what it is. All this needs to be unflatted. It needs to go to sharps. I just need to do what it is. I need to call these things what they are. F sharp minor. And C sharp 13 sus. I mean, yeah, really. It is what it is. So what's the other maybe it's going to be down here. Do, do, and then do, love. Yeah, thanks for that, Vance. Sensei. Do, do. So it just is the obvious. Love. This goes away. One, two, another. And I don't know what happens then. Another little response from the guys. Another. And we'll put them, it'll be two-part writing there. Okay, bass, where have you been? Do you need any notes added? Do we need any notes there? This, we got E sharp, we're going to leave it. B major, 7 sharp 11. B major, what? 13 sharp, it's always 13 sharp 11. Who doesn't have a 13th in their chord? What are they trying to prove? Oh, let's go ahead and unify this then, because they're going to get these chords. So something like that happens. These changes I need to bring down now. Try to stick with my routine and make sure the bass has them, above the vocals has them, and then I finish writing the piano part, and then I throw all that stuff in. The reason, if you throw them in now, and I haven't written notes for the piano, and I just don't feel like doing that in HKs, I've been doing a bit of it now. But sometimes I'm just not sure what his role is, so I'm not finishing it, and therefore I don't want to do the select all the chords, paste them, be done thing, which is a thing. Now explaining it, maybe that's taking the time. Maybe that would be the difference. I don't know. So let's go back and listen to the section G again. Chord is yours, man. That F sharp minor is yours. That's cool. I like the surprise on that a lot. That's better than doing the 2/5, I think, in this spot, because we've given him some 2/5s in the past. Okay, it is just over 2 hours in. I do believe I'm on pace to finish this tonight. Maybe with a little longer than 4 total hours, but I need a quick break. I swear I'm not going to do that thing of being gone for the entire rest of the time like I did last night, because I accidentally didn't hit a button. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit that button now and go on a break, play you a demo of I'm Old Fashioned a couple times probably, while I do a thing. I grab a bite and all that. Oh, and what did he recommend? Dog de la Fog, I'll just tell you before I go. I recommended Gary Lindsay's Jazz Arranging Techniques. It's my favorite arranging instruction book. I think it covers all the basics really in a solid way. You do the exercises and all that. It's good. And Inside the Score by Rayburn Wright. Good. No vocal jazz arranging book necessarily. I'd like to work on something eventually. Paris Rutherford's been working on something too, so be on the lookout for that. Probably through Hal Leonard eventually. So here we go. I'll be right back.
The sound of rain on my window pane. The starry song that April sings. This year's fancies are passing fancies, but sighing sighs holding hands. These my heart understands. I'm old-fashioned, but I don't mind it. That's how I want to be. As long as you agree to stay old-fashioned with me. Oh, yeah. I'm old-fashioned. I love the moonlight. I love the old-fashioned things. The sound of rain upon my window pane. The starry song that April sings. This year's fancies are passing fancies, but sighing sighs holding hands. These my heart understands. I'm old-fashioned, but I don't mind it. That's how I want to be. As long as you agree to stay old-fashioned with me.
Okay. You can turn back up again. I realized that one thing I need to do is fix the level on that. That song must have blown out all your speakers, and so I'm gonna go fix that. I just was watching the fader blasting there. So yeah, that's at 100% and probably wants to be around 40%. Very sorry. That was probably pretty brutal. Okay, so we are back, and let me do... Sorry if you're sick of hearing the whole thing over and over again, but here's another run as I'm restarting this hour. I'm going to stretch again. I should have done that while on the break, right? Gotta bring this back in. might be, because I've already written the rest before. Is there a way to use it in the last chorus? What does it feel like happens there? I'll take all of your votes, all 5 of you. In that demo you were playing of I'm Old Fashioned, your wife's voice reminds me a lot of Lauren Kinnan, same kind of tone quality for sure. Yeah, man. Well, big influence on both of us. All the New York voices, Lauren and Kim, certainly on Julia's voice. Her main influences that she cites usually are Norma Winstone in terms of the sort of artistic back, the stuff that she loves the most and the stuff she hears a lot, but in terms of sound, I think it's Bonnie Herman, Karen Carpenter have a lot of that. She's got a lot of that And then that's her arrangement. So on that, she was pushing it a little further than she sung. I mean, doing a little bit of different stuff on that. She's in a slightly different key at the end because I changed her key for her. Yeah, that might have pushed her some new places, put a little bit more edge in her tone where she's kind of the angelic thing normally, power. She's got that edgy mix also, but Lauren has also a subtle poppy rasp in there that's super awesome, and maybe Julia got some of that going. So good call. Thank you. All right, so what do we do? Well, first of all, I don't think I finished the right hand. I didn't finish the right hand piano, and I am writing it in this section instead of leaving it. I think I'm being a little precious not to write the changes in. It helps to have them, so maybe I'll just do it after all. I guess that's fine. I'll just put big tertian voicings. And I'll do that one voicing. And then... I think I'll do a roll down on this thing. Call it E sharp in this case. I swear that's a move. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Does it play it? Can't remember. Yeah, that's the idea. So it's the cascade. All right. I'm feeling... I don't know what fills in this gap here. Sorry, I'm feeling like... Can I... And then let's just do Shattered here, and it's a cappella. No, just drums. Drums, toms. Toms and vox only. Because, we need another concept. A little concepty at the moment. You shattered. What can we do weird with this? You shattered all my dreams. Shattered. You have shattered. I'm the right key. Shattered. Let's see, I want that in 2. Shattered. Oh, my dreams. Yeah, let's be kind of emo about this. Oh, my dream. all my dreams, all my dreams. Yeah. My dream, dreams. That's really dark. Is there any way? Oh gosh, what can we do here? I don't know. You have might be chords here. Yeah, these are chords. Yeah. Let's see, this might just be you have shattered. Oh, this is not where I'm putting this. I'll figure out shattered in a second. You have, so it might just be you have, you have. Oh, let's give him 4 points. You have. Okay, I think this is what's happening. Lots to fix here. I gotta get the. Sorry, I've stopped talking as much as I was doing earlier, and that might be a drag for you. I don't know. I don't know what people prefer. Probably prefer talking and explaining what I'm doing. I think there's some fatigue to that, probably, but I need to do the work. So you may find that I might. I'll try not to be so silent. But anyway, what I'm doing is you have shattered. It's really, we're off any rails here at this point, and that's challenging. I think we're gonna fix this. It's challenging for sure. Should I just stay in flats this whole time and be like C flat? No, it's okay. Well, yeah. I think that is what I should do. So I'm back to thinking, yeah, okay. Up to here, do that. And these chords, anyway, yeah, let's see. I need one more big push to get out of this. To get out of the, get out of the tune, finish it, and to wrap it up appropriately and effectively and with some strength and power. You don't want to do all this setup to have it be, weak ending. So I'm hoping it's not. And this is that moment where I have to make that decision of how big to go with this. And I don't know yet. Don't know what we're gonna do. Okay, back down here. Shattered. So we're shattering the phrase, which we've played with before. My dreams. In this, breaking up the phrase for emotional effect. What the heck is dreams in this case? it's the D flat isn't something I can play with and have an exact replica of an earlier rhythm section figure to get us out of here. One of those things, the do hey hey yo. There are certain things I could do. I could take that and make it the major seventh of some D major stuff that then transitions to minor, just major to minor after it holds for a second, and then boom hey hey oh. And then I could do. I could just do the biggest. I'm picturing a do hey hey or boom bap bap, which doesn't work with "You Are My Sunshine, My Only Sunshine" as it is. But if we absolutely distort the heck out of the end of it and take the hey heyos and then have like an octave guy gal, the two gal, the solos. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine, and just like all over the place depending on what has to happen. That could be a thing. So I might try that. Let me make a note about it. Final chorus, chaotic key changes, hey heyo stuff, or hey heyo and or hoodoo section stuff in ensemble, changes moving everywhere as needed, and melody in guy gal duet, in octaves, melody altered often as needed, maybe put duet into, I mean, we could put the duet into like two parts sometimes, and then ensemble riffs on Please Don't Take, maybe, etc. We'll see. Okay. It's a little bit of conceptualizing for you. So let's say that's the order, because you need something. I think that would finish this. It would be my first level 22 chart, basically. Gee, Christmas. I mean, this what I'm doing with this honestly makes Here Comes the Sun, Rainy Days and Mondays, Sound of Silence, even the one I wrote for them. It makes all that look kind of not. I mean, it's the same sort of thing, but it's just so much more of it because it keeps coming. These verses keep coming. Yeah. So I'm excited. I like this. I like where it's headed. But holy lordy days, it's big. It's a lot of information. You have. What is that? So I'm just gonna So we're gonna have a pretty interesting harmonic move here. There was one chord they played. Well, the first one I did. That's actually what it is. What's the concept? I don't know, make this work. Oh, no. I was right earlier. That is A major stuff. My dream. And there's nothing, right, after this, right? Okay, so then okay, really toms, what are toms doing here? Oh, well, let that be the entrance of this. Let that be the entrance of the snare off, right? Snare off. This is going to sound awesome when I play it back, because it's going to not know how to turn the snare off, I don't think. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. So that's the figure. Do, 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 do. Toms and Vox only. Mallets on toms. With. Okay, and then piano and bass back in, just to let the drums know why they're alone. Now, I think I need, okay, I have piano bass back in, but I need to make this bar instead one of these. Yeah, in fact, okay, so the way I'm going to do that, I'm gonna I don't know how long this transition is gonna take, or if that's what this is, but it's gonna seem anticlimactic for a chorus, I think. That, I think, is that's the point. Okay, so we're back in A now. Later I'm going to do a tally on. Sorry, I stopped talking. Later I'm going to do a tally, I think, on all the different keys that we've put the tune in here. I'm just curious. It's been happening left to right, organic, not. I just had a panic that I didn't come back like last night. Just totally panicked about that. I was like, wait a minute, am I talking to nobody again? Let's see, how far do we need to wind around? No, not too far. So that's going to be cool, actually, because then I can get to boom, 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 and maybe I'm just right there. Maybe we start with that figure. the D minor, and then let's spend the rest of this chart figuring out how to make this thing and the other thing work, but you know what this says that I think I like conceptually is it says that "You've shattered all my dreams" is like the heaviest lyric. "You are my sunshine, don't take my sunshine away" is no longer it's over. You have shattered all my dreams. So at this point, there's like an echo of the chorus lyric that still remains, right? Coming from the duet that we're going to set up on just that. And then so the fact that it's a different phrase really does make this hard, but we're gonna move this to some other keys. I don't yet know how many. There are a lot of times when I go into a thing thinking that it's gonna be like every key. We're gonna go all over the place. There's a chance we could do the little minor thirds trick and only do 4 chords. Go D minor, F minor, A flat minor, what is that? G sharp minor, right? G sharp minor, you'd call it. And then, sorry, I was just trying to think about which one you called it. And then B minor. And so there's a chance we could do that and take this phrase up a tritone and then let the drum. Oh yeah, we keep this going on. We let the drums. Freak. This is how this goes. We let the drums. Freak. I don't ever do that. I would say the normal word, but whatever. Then we let the drums go back to, instead of snap and whatever this does. So this is a concept at this stage. The reason I make a big deal about this, I've been teaching arranging, and so I want you to know this is the thought process that goes into this moment right here. This moment, I'm going to put this up a tritone. We're going to call it an augmented. What do we want to call it actually? G augmented fourth. Okay. And now we listen and find out if this thing looped a couple times with some hey-hey-ohs, hey-hey, if we looped that with the key changed, like just brutal. But if we did that, how does this sound? And can I move the melody all around this? Okay, so I could release them little bit by little bit. So I could say this, whatever's happening, I'm setting all this up now. This now could be drums getting released. And I'll just say slashes, because now the drums are in the concept finally. Okay, so 2 sticks, fill into 3/2 driving eighths groove. Fill into next groove. And then I need to explain the groove, I think. We'll see how I end up doing this early in the chart, because I think this groove will exist. Groove. 3/2 with emphasis on 2. plenty of eighth dry. Keep up references to the driving eighths, maybe something like that. References, I don't know, but I mean, like, yeah, play some of that, play some of those eighths, but now you're right. I mean, that's what we're doing, right? Flagada, flagada. So this is going to go for another. I know we need 16 bars of this total. I'm watching myself playing the drums. I need to shave, you guys. Oof. Okay, we have a thing. We have a thing here. And then we get to release. No, maybe we release them at the same time. There's like not enough material really for. Okay, we release them at the same time. We keep the changes. We lose that groove. Yeah. Okay, let's do what we really want to do with this. Now, of course, I've been writing everything in, and this is the jazziest part of it. This is actually just rhythm section. Go ahead and groove. However, I will be writing everything out. So. Bang, bong, to bang, to bong, 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 to bang, bong, bong, to bong, bong. Bang, doom, go, bang, doom, go, doom, go, doom, go, bang, doom, go, go, forward. So it's just leading every time into the next one. Boom, 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 bang, boom, bang, dun, dun. So it's like this is 1 2 tie it over boom boo ba boo da be da. So again, I've this is not the first time in my life I've used this is the second time. I did a chart on that old Black Magic that the chord changes and the blowing choruses are up by minor thirds at a time. And so that was a thing. So I'm just gonna they can improvise if they want to improvise, but here are the notes I'm giving. You know what I mean? I mean, they're gonna probably not play exactly the same thing every time, like I'm going to write it. But this is something for those who need it later. Again, he has a real strong professional bassist that plays with his group. So, is that going to be satisfying enough? Probably not. We're going to need one more. We're going to need 8 more bars of this somehow expanding going on since we've introduced it and taken the time to do so. So I think that all is going to happen. And then who knows how we end this yet? We don't know. All right. Bank. Yeah, so that's... Yeah, let's give the piano a little bit of thump down here. Oops. Same idea, right? Let me test something else out for this as like a secondary. Let's simplify this voicing. One, two, okay, cool. I kind of like that. Yeah, that's gonna work. So, cool. What do you think about this then? And then that repeats several times. Actually, exactly 3 more times. And then this to me is my attempt at Matheny's like that sort of, that kind of an ending thing, although what we're going to get out of it is what we're going to get is the following. Lordy days, this is long. Holy crap. Yeah. Now, we will see if this works in the context. I think it can only be this. Let's see, I can only use that much of it. God, kids, you got so much music to learn. Oh, Lordy days. Oh, and then it'll go to it here. That's cool. So we're going to actually set up this chorus for a while with some other business in the vocals. And then actually... Okay, and now we have the right stuff here. This is ultimately not going to be that, and that's not going to work. So what do we have? Better match that up. I kind of forgot about. Anyway, I forgot about something, but it's okay. Gonna be fine. Just replace each of these, my friends. Okay. Where are we in this chart by this point? By this point, 518. Okay. So, what is it? It's a bit not quite working. So this last note, if I've got hey, any kind of commonalities between F minor and G minor? Oh, I got it. Let's takes a little bit of work out of it here. And then we've got another hey hey. That's enough for them to learn, right? That's enough work. Oops. And then the next hey hey oh yeah. Unless I have another common tone that I want to use. Jesus. Huh. Not really. Okay, now this, just let me try it. Let me try it without even thinking. I'm just going to put this up a tritone since I've got this handy. Gross, but let's see. What is it? Don't think about it. That's it. First of all, that's it. And I don't have to do this. I can keep this a little simpler. No more 13s in there. So now me undo that. Now that I know I'm not going to need the support of that. Okay, there we go. Okay. So what really is different about this? If I call it sharp's just kind of gross, right? Okay, what are the voicing changes that need to happen with that? I'm so back and forth on what the names of these things should be, but so this is actually gross. Actually, that's fine. That's totally fine. Let's see if so just simple. ooh-oh-ah. If we ever were going to use an ooh-oh-ah, this seems like the spot to do it. Ooh-ah. So this is... Changing plans. And that voicing is here. I should have kept the other one too. Ooh, oh, ah. Best crescendo in vocal jazz. Ooh, oh, ah. I have no idea what all these hey-hey-ohs are and stuff. Okay, but what I can tell you is this feels like it's gonna loop. I don't really know. And the last move is really scary because I'm doing a lot of work, and then the what happens to the melody thing is still up in the air. I need to view... Where's their focus on staves? Okay, this is the way it used to look. I like this look a little bit better. So what do we have this ending now? What bass is voicing? Whoa. Bass is voicing. So hopefully they're okay with that. Okay, let's think about it again. Listen if we like it by default. So, my friends, what is the deal? So, what was happening here? I don't know. It's not chaotic key changes. See, this is that thing where I do find sometimes that a loop is going to work better. Hey, hey-yo, or hoot stuff in the middle. I think hoot isn't coming back. Hoot-at or whatever. Hoot, whatever. Changes moving everywhere as needed. Yes. Melody and gaga in octaves, and then definitely altered, sometimes in duets. Ensemble riffs on Please Don't Take My Sunshine. That still could be a thing. So, I don't know. I'm going to move my little notes back to this area. Okay, solve the problem. You Are My Sunshine in the key of... My sun, you are my sunshine. Let's try. Okay. You are my... You are my sun. 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 Shine. 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 My only sunshine, sunshine, my only sun, huh. So I need to find it where the melody works within that key. Where would that be? Okay. Yeah, but that's on the da-da-da-da. We're gonna take this. Oops. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. My only son. Oh, that works. That works. My. Oh. Only sun, the sun, shine. So it winds up there. Interesting. Wow. Let's see. You make me. Okay. Wow, this is interesting how this is coming out. My only sun shine. Is that it? That's a period there. Period. Cool. Well, we definitely, I mean, once you have the concept, for me in this case, it was like the concept was there. It's like I just have to find ways of fitting this melody into these keys, and like I need to use the common tones from, well, not really the common tones. I just need to have it work in the previous "You Make Me" and then new. Now, "My Only Sunshine" ended up being correct, so that's lucky. But what's "Happy" gonna be? Happy. Where's another major third? Happy. Let's not do that. Happy. Be happy. Happy. Mm. Make me happy, When skies are gray. So I'm just looking for the same melody shape. That works. That's common. Happy when 1, 2, 3 skies are gray. Are gray. And skies are gray. Gray. Skies are gray. Are gray. 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 That's this flat 7, right? Okay, so gray. Gray. It just doesn't not work. I don't have to. Yeah, I was trying to decide. It does work with B minor 7, and I could kind of hang on to the F sharp, but actually, nah. I'm good with that. I'm satisfied. Oh yeah, that does not match up over the. Let's get that going. Next time we say A flat minor would be hyung. Oh, and we need the bass part, please. And I mean, this chart could end with hey hey-o. Hey hey-o. I mean, it could do that. It's laid that down as enough of a foundation that we could end cold like that. Not sure. That's one possibility, but oh yeah, you make me happy. This is happy. I haven't figured out you make me happy. When skies, oops. Gray. Okay. You make me Let's see, this will be you make me happy. Yeah, just simple. You. Yeah, I have to do this pickup. I don't think there's another choice here. Um, mm-hmm. You'll never know. Never know. Huh. You'll never know. So again, still trying to fit this melody. Trying to fit this melody into this context. No, dear. Oh, dear. Dear, how. Oh, dear. What did we do? Dear, be with sky. No, dear, how much. No, dear, how. No, dear, you'll never know. You'll never know, dear. You'll never know, dear. Let's do a short. No. Dear. How much I like this idea of do a little bit of a lick here. I would like to do the lick, but it will not work. Okay, there we go. How much? We'll see. How much? How much I love you. I love you. Love you. Love you. Love you. Much I love you. I think that's good. Okay. Zip zop. Let's do something bold. Let's not do this a third time in the vocals, and let's. Oh, so please. So let's do so, comma, please don't. Okay. So, and then. So please don't take Bob. My sunshine. Yeah. So we're gonna go back and have this. Sunshine. Don't shine. Yeah, let's do. My sunshine, my sun. Hey, what's up, Zorak? Since I love how 1 minute you can go from singing bass to first soprano, lol. Yeah. Hey, you can do it too. Please don't take. Take my sunshine. Don't. Take what? Don't take. Oh, shoot. That's really rude, though. Yeah, I better not try any more than that, honestly. Take. Let's see. Take pop. Take my sunshine. I think this is the 3-time tag. I think that's what this is. Take. So it's take. To my sunshine. Yeah. That's kind of what I expected it to do. Cool. I mean, it's not exactly. I'm surprised by that, but my sunshine. You see how close we are to done? It's. I mean, there's drum writing, but we're gonna get there. My son. Yeah. Sunshine. Oh, and then let's. I know what we do here. I know we expose this. We expose this. And then. We hold it a bit. This is all eighth whole note material if we want. I think we've done that today. Subito tacit. Everybody. With italics. Three goose. Boom. Let's see. This is going to be. Big low stuff. Yeah. Okay. I'm starting to write drums. This is an interesting stage to be in. Where I'm like, yeah, might as well start putting some of this in, which makes it easier when I go back and do it later, obviously. Goosh. It's going to be a very detailed drum part, so it's going to take a little longer than normal. Sunhine? Did not notice. Okay. So the idea then is this should have the effect, we hope, of the earlier big drop-off sunshine thing. And so now, as we listen to all this come together, we have to decide what's going to happen in this one spot, but I'm not going to open this up yet to actually, let's do top left. I am going to open it up. Yeah. You focus on all the staves. I will now reduce the size so everything fits. Does it? Do they think this fits? Why do they think that fit? It does not fit. Drums you're not that interested in yet. Solo you probably are interested in. There's not that much in the drums yet. But you probably would like to see it. Nah, we don't need that. Okay. Playback. Top left, the whole thing. So it'll take 5.5 minutes or so. And then we start to make some decisions about the end of it. So thinking about this in context, in the flow of it. Ooh, I don't know about that. And then away. I don't know. Sunshine away. Okay. I'm sorry about the probably gross pistachio eating. I hope that's not too gross. I just eating some nuts to get a little bit of energy. So what? So what do we have? I like the sunshine thing. I think it's gonna work. And then let's figure out the end. There's some errors in the chart that I'm gonna procrastinate on that real quick because there's some errors that bug me. First of all, I'm missing this. There's something at E. There's something after that that I need to work out. Oh, first of all, what am I doing? This isn't written there anyway. Chord symbols. So, yeah, we're doing okay. I think it's okay. I think we're doing the stuff we meant to do with it. It should be great once we get the get to hear the recording. It's gonna be fairly epic. Obviously, that is the thing we're clearly going for here. And just, but again, it's out of respect for those who have written charts on this before. Now, okay, so this is pretty obvious, I think, what's happening in here. I'm just gonna do a build up on this after the second play through of this. All my dreams, I'm not sure. I think I'm just gonna let the dreams fade away. They've shattered. Oh. And what dynamic do we have here? I mean, it's all pretty quiet. Yeah, geez, man. This looks so good. I hate having to deal with this. It's important for properly notating things, but man, definitely not fun to try to figure out what's going on the screen in these situations. All right, E, there was an issue. I think I know what to expect it to B. Yeah, there's just a clash somehow between what I was perceiving as the change and this figure and the timing of it. Okay, so this needs to anticipate. Doesn't need to be so long. That's a different way to do it anyway. Okay, so that's part of the issue. I think this hits at a weird time too. Like it doesn't get to the dominant, and D minor's nothing like this dominant. Yeah, so I have to do. Yeah, this has to be an eighth note later. What's going on? Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay. And everything else I think matches. I made sure and timed it okay, I think. Yeah, we're good. Okay, yeah, that was just a little neglectful there. Okay. Okay, and then something after it. That stuff is okay with me. I think it's working all right. And then drums, I know. Okay, I'm gonna start to write some stuff in for the drums. I know what I want drums doing here. Pay no attention to that. That is right symbol. Copy and copy, and I'm just gonna put it where it gets here. So, and then I'll hit, yeah, okay. Okay, all of that needs to not play back. It's gonna be a silly sound. Hi. Nice to see you. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Okay. Okay, and then this is just... I have to do more of that anyway. What did I... Anyway. Ding, ding, ding. Half note. Ding, ding, and that's it. Half notes. Let me like put a kick on this. Sorry. Notation. Back to normal notes, so it looks like a kick. I'm just going to keep putting that, actually, on all these downbeats. Oh, and then this is just a. Okay, actually, this isn't anything. This is a different figure. And now I'm writing the drums. I don't know why I don't have to do this yet. I might as well do all this at once. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. This is fine. This is fine. I mean, of course, this is one of those phrase-ending decrescendo things. Okay. Okay, piano's not in here yet. So, oh. Oh. Forgot to go minor with this. I had that idea initially on this and I just forgot to do it. So this is actually that, and then my and then I'm just going to hold that. Okay. Oops. Beep, 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 beep. My dreams is my. Huh. I could do instead my dream. My dream. And then this now is compatible enough, even though it's, yeah, I mean, it's a fifth, but. Yeah. Now we can hold that and it'll make some sense. Yeah, all right, that makes a little more sense now. My dreams. Okay, so I've got and then should I do a different voicing, like this will work. I mean, it's the same. This is interesting. They know they're back in. Let me give them a cue. This is not a very talkative time for me on this, I know. I am pretty focused, and so it's a little hard to it's a little hard to redirect my attention. But I think I fixed this little corner that was not making me happy. And it was because I just hadn't finished writing it. And I haven't finished writing this little thing yet, getting into the hey-hey-oh. But when I do, I think we'll discover I'm pretty close. I'll then have to come with a actual ending, but I think there's a chance that it's hey hey oh man, like from that groove, or but who that could come back too, man. That could come back. The secondary. Yeah. Jeez, man. That really could come back. How does E minor sound at that end? It's probably going to be it. So what this becomes is a piano first, which we didn't do before, but I don't think I won it that first time. I'm going to play it now. And yeah, we'll play it now. And this is actually where this goes. And I get rid of the vocals here. Get rid of the chord symbol there. And actually, it might be that we want to. Is that an ending? It's a little avant-garde. Weird. Oh, because it's tacit. Play? What do I do? Do I write the word play or something? And then... back in? Like, what's the turn? What is this? If Sibelius has turned off my... in. Is it just the word in? No, not that way. In, and then do I have this now? I do not. Did I have it back here? Okay, well, what if I say that this is mezzo piano? Weird, it was actually just too soft. Huh. Okay. Fill. Okay, we're gonna fill into that. Okay, so back to this again. Now that we can take my sunshine. Do I have an ending? Is that an ending? It's sudden, stark. It's not sweet, but the piece hasn't been sweet necessarily. Not a lot. Not really. It's been dark, confused. A lot of things. Okay. I have one section I have to write. And then right-hand piano, and then drums. Then dynamic cleanup and layout cleanup, and then voila, right? So that's probably about an hour 15. I think I'm game to keep doing it. Let me write this section and we'll listen to it. Okay, so what if we just had Shatters in My Dreams? Okay, so we're just gonna get 4 bars of this. Let's see, some common tone. So let's play on the You Are My Sunshine a little bit, just at least the rhythm of it. Let's get to the ninth. Let's see, I'll do. Ooh, that's gonna make them really weird because they're like hanging on the same area. All right, I'll figure it out. But da, 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 da. That's so drastic. Minor third is such a drastic harmonic move. It's a tough one, this one. So let's do this starting off in octaves again. Oh, beep, bop, boop, 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 doop, doop, doop. Get back. How are we doing, guys? There's not as much conceptualization right now. This is like the technique of just writing. So, again, not a whole lot to say. Hope you're good. I haven't forgotten you, but... I mean, you gotta sing this. You have to sing this. Let's see. This will be okay. Decent voice leading, and then that was like the thing I had left in the harmony, and then it should move pretty well into that. It's best I can freaking do for that. That's what it is. Okay, so that feels like, I think that's the end of the note writing. Everything else is everything else from here is, well, not the end of the note writing, the end of the, like, all the stuff that isn't just like, well, anyway, I have to decide on some piano stuff, like I say, and then figure out how to write the drums, but all that isn't creatively challenging. I could do that while watching a podcast video, or like a video or something like that. That part of it. But I will not do that, of course. I'll probably do it while talking to you, I guess. So this is, first of all, changes. I mean, it seems like I should probably have them here anyway. I'll just put them in. Same deal. I could tell him what those chords are. What am I putting off? Okay, well, anyway, this is actually A major 9. This is A minor 11. Yeah, not really. A minor 9. A minor 9. Me. And then that's where those chords are, yes, but let's fix the others. I hate this because I don't really mean. I'm just kind of trying to go out a little bit, but I don't want to call it anything. It is E flat something. So that's the thing. I'm just gonna call it major 7 sharp 11. Major 13 sharp 11. Everything. In other words, the same thing I keep saying. This is D. Major 7 sharp. D major. Do I have a 13 in here? No. So D major 9. What do I have here? Sharp 11. I've lost my mind. Major 7 third. What is that? Sharp 11. Oh, I see. It's just because of the sharp F sharp. So no, it's actually just G major 7 sharp 11. Gee, many Christmas, Marsh. But this did kind of throw me off, and it's gonna throw the kids off, I think. And then they can hopefully find their way to this chord, which is B flat 13 sus. And then actually it's for these guys, they know it starts there. And so that's it. I have to find some syllables for this situation. Let me think about it again. Okay. So, well, it's just a feature for the choir as background, and otherwise it's just orchestral in the rhythm section. So, and we have a million mezzo fortes. Why? We don't need that. See, easily distracted. This might be mezzo forte. I think it probably should be. No. Let's creep them in a little bit. Let's creep them in. Let's really. Well, let's do mezzo piano creeping, so it's more subtle. That means this probably should have been piano when it came in, right? Because all this is shattered. You have. In fact, I don't even mind writing. No, I'll just write piano. I haven't moved all the dynamics in this piece, so this is a little early to do this move, but okay. D. Okay, now, thinking of that in context, do I go with big sounds like oh? It's like the old thing. Ooh, oh, whoa, ah, ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Let's put a little bit of something on that. Because we haven't heard that specific sort of use of background syllables yet. Yeah. Ooh, oh, ah, yeah. Yeah, da da. Hey, da da. Maybe, yeah. Hey, because it's a little more interesting than our normal like stay out of the way do backgrounds. Yeah, da da. Do do another do do. Neil Alsop chimes in. You're keeping me entertained as I drive through the Flint Hills back home. This is going to be a fun challenge. I mean, I know that you pulled over to the side of the road while you're driving through the Flint Hills to type that. No, I can imagine there's not a whole lot of traffic as I remember it. It will be a challenge. I'm telling you, the part tracks are going to be pretty crucial on this one. You want to take it piece by piece. It's definitely a year-long epic thing. It's not that the voicings and the voice leading internally is super hard, although that's the hearing the harmonic progressions is going to take some listening. Because we've got hey, yikes, way, yeah, and then badun, hey, okay. So there we are. We have it. I think most of the dynamics are in place. I'm gonna listen to it one more time and see if there's any section I've forgotten to write. One could argue the ending because it's pretty sudden, but I think that captures the mood of what the rest of this is doing. So let's see. One more time. I'm going to stretch. It's been 4 hours now. As I lay sleeping, I dreamed I held you in my arms. When I awoke, dear, I was mistaken. And I hung my head and cried. Da 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 do do do. Softer. Do 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 do. Starting to build into new key. Do do da 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 da. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy both the day. Now the drums groove. You never know how much I love you. And the gal steps up. Please don't take my sunshine away. I'll always love you and make you happy. someday. You are my sunshine, my holy sunshine. You make me happy when skies are bright. You'll never know how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. My sunshine away. Whoa, we have hail outside right now. Wow. Yeah, it's hailing right now. Julia just texted me. She said rain literally took your sunshine away. Okay, new section. You told me once, dear, you really love me. You can come in. Nothing else could come between. Do-do-do. Extra bar, extra bar. Do-do. And love another. You have shed. Oh, we're going to a little purgatory. Dream for our 2 bars. My dreams. This is it. Home stretch now. It's gonna be weird. Ooh, my only sunshine, you take me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. So please don't take my sunshine, don't take my sunshine, take my sunshine. It's gonna ruin the day, I think, because it's gonna tacit that stuff. Oh, it stopped it. Anyway, it plays that hit. And it's one of those. Okay. What you can't tell, I don't know if you can hear it, is that we're having insane hail right now. I'm going to go look at it. Wait, Jake, I just want to respond. Hey, Kerry, great work as always. Thank you, man. Says, I'm a student at 5 High School, and we're excited to see you and Julia next March. We're going to be there. Awesome. I'm going to go look at this. All right. So basically, the stuff I have to do is not that super interesting. Maybe I'll come on and do a thing to recap it. But we have like basically flash flooding here in Greeley. It just happened while that song was playing. So I'm gonna go. Thank you guys for watching so much. This stream has been really fun. The writing the chart's been fun. Neil Alsop is a super awesome dude, and I appreciate you watching me write all this stuff. I think it's gonna be fun. We'll be recording pretty quick, and we'll get this up. Maybe I'll post an update with the demo. So thanks again for watching Behind the Chart, and I'll see you on the next one. It should be about a week or so before I start writing another one.